Hello! Boo-hi-yo. Hello. Welcome. Oh, oh my god, was it a Monday today? Was it a heckin' Monday today? Oh my fucking god. But hello. Welcome. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. What is that? I had some chips earlier and I think one of them decided to get revenge because I just got a stabby. You know how sometimes you swallow things that you've eaten and you get stabbed in the throat? I got one of those. But like, I swallowed that chip a hot second ago, but I don't know what else it would have been. Anyway, it got its revenge, I guess. It sure was a Monday. Yeah, it sounds about right. Some Mondays are just like, you know, it's a Monday. It is what it is. You know, you live through it. And we always live through Mondays anyway, but like sometimes those Mondays do in fact be fucking crazy. Work was so busy today. Oh my god. I swear to God, people don't... I mean, obviously people don't do things on the weekend because they're at fucking home and not at work, which, like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But, you know, sometimes I wish that people did things on the weekend and work didn't just, like, pile the fuck up. Because, I mean, obviously I don't work in the office on Thursdays and Fridays, so sometimes if they fuck up on Thursday and Friday, then it all just gets compounded on me on Monday, and that's what happened today. That's what happened today. So I had approximately 12 million things to get done. On the other hand, I guess it's a good thing that I'm not super great at time management, because I thought it was gonna be, you know, I was gonna take all my time all day. There was so much work, and I was gonna get more work. And so I did like, I worked really fast and really hard. Like, I went 100% because I thought I was gonna need to keep doing 100%. Yeah, well, that's not what happened either. So the beginning of my shift was super busy. There was so much shit to do. There was so much stuff. I was so busy. And then the last half of my shift, I did literally nothing. I read manga. How did this occur? Well, Waverly, it's my problem with time management is that I tend to overestimate the time that things take, because I have pretty bad time blindness. So I just kind of go, okay, well, this is gonna take this much time, and I'll probably have to do like 5 of them. And then it turns out it takes like half the time and I need to do 2. But yeah, I went real heckin' hard for the first half of the day, and then I had my break, and then I came back, and I did like 5 things maybe for the last 3 hours. I was like, well, oh, yeah, all right. I mean, I'll take it. That's fine. But then I kept thinking about things. That's why I was like, I want to leak things. Because then I was sitting there and I was thinking about you guys, and I was like, oh, yay, I get to, like, I'm going to go play SAEKO later, and it's going to be great. And then I was just sitting there, and I was on Twitter, and then I was scrolling, and then I was like, oh, yeah, boobies. And I was, like, thinking about boobies. And then I was like, oh, you know, I can't wait to show them this thing, and I can't wait to show them this thing, and I can't wait to show them this thing. And then I wanted to start leaking everything, and even when I started stream today, I was like, wouldn't it be really funny if I just turned on the wrong background, or the wrong background music, or the wrong wouldn't it be funny if I just like leaked new assets? No! Stop it, Pekoe! Not that kind of leak, Phantom. Not that kind of leak. But I was productive in other ways. I'm gonna announce it properly on Twitter. But you know, I'm just gonna heckin' fucking tell you anyway, because I'm sure no one is surprised. No one is surprised. I have multiple friends who are debuting this weekend, and I'm so heckin' excited. Hello, hello. So if you don't know already, I don't know how you wouldn't know if you've been around for a second, if you're new around though, or if you are over on Twitch, because less likely that you know some of these girls if you're joining us over on Twitch. There are two VTubers from a group called Reloop or Reloop Virtual who are debuting their full models really heckin' soon. One of those two VTubers is a Penny Puffball who debuts in, I think it's 3 days now, right? On the 1st of August. And I'll just be watching her and hanging out in her chat because I'm so heckin' excited. But then the next day, we have someone that I love very, very much who is also debuting, same group. It is Valentia, my love. Valentia Seeker. She is also a ghost VTuber, and she is doing her official debut on the 2nd? Yes, the 2nd. The day after the 1st. That would be the fucking 2nd, Pico. You can count to 2. You can do it. Anyway, I am going to be I'm gonna be doing a watch along with her, because I want to give her as much support as humanly ghostly possible. The British are coming. They are. The British are indeed. All of Reloop is cute little British girlies. I love them all so heckin' much. All of them are really, really nice. I only recently have had very much conversation with Roko, so I don't know her super well. But I am really good friends with Roro. She is in fact my wife, and Tia I love very, very much. She's essentially like a sister to me. I love her so much. And then Penny, who is just an absolute sweetheart, and you'll probably see more of her around after she debuts as well, because she might be streaming in a time where we could possibly raid into her, which would be really nice. Yeah. Is Roro British? I mean, she's not technically British. She's not technically British. But she lives there right now for school. So, you know, she's like honorary British. Yeah. Yeah. Tia calling you cringe and old as usual. See, this is what happens when I get close to people, okay? They start mocking me. It doesn't take very long for people to realize that they can mock me. But yeah, I've been showing Tia some of the stuff that I've been working on for debut as well. And so I sent her a thing and I was like, what do you think about this? And she's like, wow, it's really good. And I was like, so it's not too cringy? It's not too cringy? Because I was really worried it was really cringy. And she was like, no, it's really you. You didn't say if it was cringy or not. And then I was like, wait, so it's cringy? And she's like, it's very you. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? You still didn't say no. So it might be cringy. They mock because they care. Yeah. I mean, that's how I work, so I just assume that's how everyone else works. Yeah. And then I also showed her another thing, and she's like, wow, it's got such a cool retro vibe. And I was like, is that because I'm old? And she was like, no, you play retro games sometimes. Sure, fine, whatever, sure, whatever. We British are massive trolls, and I am A-okay with that. I love it. I love it. The Child Safety Act will keep... Oh my fucking god. The fucking, oh my god. The fact that, like, people just woke up and they can't fucking see their own shit, wild. Why? I mean, I know why. It's a new thing. The thing that's crazy to me is, like, the amount of people who, like, sent in for, like, to tell their, like, government people that they don't like it. Their, like, parliamentary system. And the government just went, oh, but think of the children. Oh, we know you don't like it, but think of the children. Fuck the children. No, not like that. Tell the children to F off. That should be the parents' job. That should be the parents' job, not everyone else's job. That's stupid. Okay? In fact, don't fuck the children. That's literally the opposite of what you should be doing right now. Like, it's not other people's job to police the internet. That is the parents' job. You're supposed to keep your kids off of places that they're not supposed to be. I say, even though I fucking went on Gaia Online and pretended to be multiple years older than I was so that I could do things on the internet for many years as a young person. But do as I say, not as I do. But to be fair, when I was on the internet initially as a child, that was before there were a lot of parental controls and stuff on electronics, but also there wasn't a ton on the internet comparatively to now, right? So like, set up a fucking system. That's crazy. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's wild. I hate children. I don't hate children. I think children should be treated with respect and kindness, and they deserve to, you know, they're little people too. But I don't like children. I'm good with children, I respect children, I don't like children. Nowadays, parents are supposed to keep their eyes on their kids 24/7. I think that's also stupid. I think parents should be responsible, right? You're the one who brought this tiny child into the world, so you are now responsible for making sure that it lives up to its potential and everything that it dreams of comes to fruition, right? Like that's your job now. You made a tiny baby, congratulations. But I don't think that people need to watch their kids all the time. You just need to make sure that they have the boundaries that they need as a growing and developing person. You need boundaries. That's how that works. Otherwise, you fucking test them on your own, and that doesn't always end well. Yeah. So like, I used to run around and play games on the street and run the park and like do a whole bunch of others. Like, you know, I would run around and do stuff, but my parents would always like know where I was. And I was not allowed to be too far away, and we had to tell them beforehand where we were going. But there wasn't like, so there was the idea of like parental oversight, but it wasn't always necessarily like a fact. Yeah. The worst thing on the internet was scam people on RuneScape. Yeah, scams were very much a thing. RuneScape, on Gaia, on Neopets. Everyone was a scammer. Everyone's met a scammer on the internet. Maple Story. Fuck you. I was unhinged. I pretended to be a girl and convinced people to give you account access and stole their stuff. Oh my. It's your fault. It's your fault no one believed I was a girl. Yeah, that was a thing. But to be fair, in later years then, in MMOs, that like once we had like Vent and stuff, then people were like, oh my god, she's a girl. I think that worked in my favor, because at that point, I mean, I wasn't a scammer. But I did start wars, so... I was a little fucker. Figuring out on the Wii, you could go on the internet and the parents didn't know it. Oh my gosh. Wild, crazy. Oh, I sound low. Oh, is that any better? Is that any better? Is that any better? Sorry. I'll turn that down a little bit. Maybe I'll turn this up a little bit. Like that. Like that. Sorry, I turned myself down to record something because it was peaking in the recording software. Yeah. So I had to go down to the other end. Sounds better. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for not letting me just like stop existing for a hot second. I do appreciate, yes. You thought it was the one your side? No, I'm just stupid. And I reminded myself, I was like, okay, I have to turn this down to record the thing, but I have to turn it back up afterwards for stream. And then I forgot to turn it back up afterwards. So. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, and here we are. Cast, stop existing for a second. Ah. You might have ended a few friendships. You mean your own friendships or other people's friendships? Like, you pretending to be a girl ended friendships because you stole all their stuff and disappeared? Or you ended friendships because you stole all their stuff and then someone blamed someone else for being, like, for the thing, other people's, oh my god, Phantom. Crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wild. Wild. Absolutely insane. I can hear the bunnies doing something over in the kitchen. Little fuckers. I don't think I've ever broken up anyone else's friendships. I don't think so. No, that's a lie. That's definitely a lie. But that wasn't on purpose. That was because one of the guild leaders knew that I was being a little piece of shit, and the other one wanted to believe me because I was a girl. And so they fought, and then the guild shattered. But that wasn't my... I mean, it was my fault. But I didn't do it on purpose. I was just trying to start a war, okay? I was just trying to start a war. No, this was during the Arc Age days. This was during the Arc Age days, yeah. Look, I was literally... I was the PR person and the ¡1 healer on the server, and also in the most hated guild on the server, okay? Alright? It is what it is. They thought, you know, I had people who were like, oh, we're gonna save you from this terrible guild, and I'm out here like, it was my fucking idea. I joined the guild on day 1, and they were like, what kind of guild do we want to be? And I was like, oh, we should be a pirate guild. We should steal things from people. So, there was nothing to save. Oh no, I got the war that I wanted, thank you very much. I did in fact start a war. I in fact started multiple wars, or at least my guild started multiple wars, okay? I got what I wanted. I knew what I was doing. You know, if there was one thing that I used to be really good at, it was MMOs, because I spent a lot of time on them. Spent a lot of time doing MMOs, so I knew exactly how to do the things. And you're criminally insane. I'm not criminally insane. I don't think I'm technically insane. You know? Yeah. Yes. Your guild hunted pirates. What server were you on? What server were you on? I need to know. What continent were you on? What continent were you on? Just slight madness? Yeah, not insane. Just a slight madness. It is what it is. You're not technically insane, but you are insane. I'm not insane. I've never been committed against my own will. That's generally, right? Yeah. Right? That means that you're insane, right? Yeah. The right one, I don't remember the names. Boo! Boo! Guys love a girl who's had a grippy socks vacation. Sure. Was there any posts in the forums or even article about wars or guilds? Oh, there were definitely posts on the forums. There were multiple posts about our guild on the forums. Let's test that. Say Valentia asked to kill you. Would you do it off the bat? Ask you to kill. I was like, if she wanted to kill me, she could kill me. I'm already dead, but like, I'll do it. It depends on why. And if it was for revenge. Yes. Have you ever been committed according to your wishes? No comment. I was in a guild called Dread Pirates. Ooh, and yeah, and wow, yeah. Not insane. She's not completely sane either. Look, it is what it is. Atlantis, yeah. Also, May, thank you for the 1 month. Thank you, I appreciate it. And it wasn't necessarily over me. It was also just over plans and over killing other healers while they were doing healer things, and you know, over actions that happened. Yeah. And Marky, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm gonna give Aries a run for his money. Look, I wouldn't start real life wars. Just MMO wars. A killer healer, yeah. It's great. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. You know, you just lie in wait in a place that you know that they're all gonna die if they don't have a healer, right? Just wait there. And then you take them out. And not on a date. Just a murder. Take them out on a murder. And they're the ones getting murdered. Yes. Pekoe waiting for the PK killers to come by. See, they very rarely were able to kill me. That's the thing. That they surely tried. They surely tried. You know, after we went on a raid and we killed multiple people and stole all their cheeses and stuff, yeah, but it would take a lot of people to kill me because, like I said, I was the #1 healer on the server. Or at least on our continent. And there were times, obviously, that other people became #1, but I was always in the top 3. So, being able to, like, CC and then heal myself, there needed to be multiple high-level players to be able to take me out. Would I be able to kill any of them? Absolutely not. But I could take time and waste theirs and be a fucking bother. I was really good at being a heckin' bother. Hello, 300. Hello. Yeah. I feel like that's not balanced. Oh, it certainly was not. To be fair, our guild was not only the most hated, we also, like, were high-level players. We were, in fact, high-level players. Like, we were, like, top players on the server as well, just also evil. Yeah, annoying regeneration monster. I think my main build, oh god, if I can remember, it had something to do with stone? Like a stones, like, so I was really was it that I was tanky? And there were bubbles of some sort. I remember the bubbles. Something about stones and bubbles. That's what's in my brain right now. Stone mage, I don't know. Maybe it was were there I don't remember how the fucking class system worked. But yes. It was a time. It was fantastic. Everyone hated us. Everyone hated us. Yeah. So almost a decade before the game died from your POV. Yeah, it's been a real fucking hot second since that game has stopped existing or like stopped being at all relevant. But it was really fun when I first got on. I think I was just really lucky because I managed to find people to play with day 1. And that's usually my problem with MMOs nowadays. Is like, because I used to be a lot more, I used to be a lot better at talking to people that I didn't know online and otherwise. And so, like, I would find, like, cool people in guilds and stuff, and we would go do things, and I had people to play with all the time, right? Whereas, like, nowadays, I tend not to have people who want to play MMOs with me. So I tend not to enjoy them nearly as much. It's not like they're releasing new MMOs nowadays. Yeah, when I say nowadays, I mean, like, within the last fucking 5 years. Okay, I did play Final Fantasy 14 when it first came out. I was also a beta player for that. But I've played the beginning of it multiple times over and over and over and got people into the game, but they tended to leave before we got to a part that I hadn't played, and so I just got sick and tired of it, and it got really repetitive. So I haven't played a lot of it. Honestly, I think I gave up before the first, or when the first expansion came up, I think. I want to say there. So I've never done, like, what currently is, like, endgame, or I don't know most of the storyline, though I do have some friends who are really, really into it. Mary Friend, for example, is really into Final Fantasy 14, so she tells me about things sometimes, and she's cosplayed from it, so she lets me know, like, different things. Yeah. In terms of Guild Wars, I played for a little bit, but not very long. Mainly because that was my brother's game. That was Boo Bro's game. Guild Wars 2. Is that the thing? Guild Wars 2. So I never really got into it. Yeah. Mainly just because it felt weird, because he was a higher level than me, and that wasn't allowed. I needed to be the better player. Thank you very much. I have played RO. I have. And I also played, was it Tree of Savior when that first came out? Because I was like, ah, yes, nostalgia. I like nostalgia. And then, yeah, I don't know. It was a good time. Hot take about 14. Couldn't get to the story post ARR. Don't like the characters, save for one that came later on. Oh, no, man. Oof. Yeah, so that is another thing for sure. Didn't want to play the game with... I did play with him for a little bit, but I didn't like that, he was better at, like he already had all the high-level gear, so he was, like, holding my hand, like, oh, we're gonna go in level up in this area, and, like, now we're gonna go over here. No! I'm the big sister. I need to have all the stuff. Thank you very much. You don't get to show me what to do. I need to show you what to do. So I didn't play it for very long. Also, it was all of his friends, right? He was like, oh, you should join the guild, and I was like... all these people like you. I don't really want to join your guild. So it was nothing against the game itself. It was more just like a mindset thing. I didn't want to have stuff handed to me, damn it. I want to get it myself. I want to be the one handing stuff to other people. All these people like you, ew. Yeah, essentially. Essentially, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Boo Bro still plays... What does Boo Bro play nowadays? I know he still plays League of Legends. He played a lot of shooters, so maybe he's still into, like, Valorant or... What's... Marvel Rivals is the popular one now, I guess. Is that still popular? I don't know. He plays games like that a lot of the time. I know he still does game to some extent. I don't remember exactly what his usual games are. But yeah. Not generally speaking the same kind as me at the moment. But yeah, he also used to play a good handful of MMOs. Because I mean we grew up together, right? So we played a lot of that kind of thing together. Or like oh god, what are they fucking called? The ones where like you're like a god and you have to like make a city place thing, and then you like erect structures, and then you like take your people and you go fight other people, and like those kind of like the simulation type games. Yeah, grew up playing a lot of those as well. City builders, I guess? Yeah. Age of Empires! That sounds right. Do you get to be a god in those? Are they like old games? You got to be a god and you got to have like you would make a place. Yeah, okay. That's Age of Myth. Okay, that sounds about right then. Age of Mythology. Age of Wonder. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I grew up playing games like that. That was fun. Was I ever good at them? Probably not, but they were a lot of fun as a kid, and I quite enjoyed them. It's probably why I got into like with the brain, please. Brain? It's probably the reason that I originally got into like JRPGs and stuff. Or nope, that's not what I was thinking. That's not the type of game I was thinking at all. You fuck up. Valkyria Chronicles. Not turn-based games, but the ones where you move the thing into the square and you murder other people. I just can't. No, apparently my brain died whilst I was at work today. You love Valkyria Chronicles? Yes, fantastic. It's so much fun. You know the type of games I'm talking about though, but apparently my brain... Fire Emblem! Fucking thank you. Like that kind of a game. Yeah, Fire Emblem, XCOM, Valkyria Chronicles. Those kind of like tactical E sort of thing. I think that those are quite fun. They're really, really interesting to me. Yeah. Again, I'm not probably all that great at them. But I grew up... no, I didn't really grow up with them. But I played a lot of the older Fire Emblems where like, you know, you had like one chance and it was permadeath. I think you can... Yeah, all the new ones now. It used to be like, I was like, could you do it? Could you not do it? But now I think all of the Fire Emblem games. I haven't played the most recent one with the main character that looks like a combination of Coke and Pepsi. But you can like turn off permadeath now, right? Which is not really a thing that you used to be able to do. But it's still neat. Still fun. I think it's interesting to see how much games have changed as well over the last like decade or two, right? Because like you look at old Fire Emblem and yeah, like it was only permadeath. You couldn't turn that off. So like if you lost a character you liked, you restarted the level. And if you kept losing the character you liked and you got fucked up because you didn't save in a place where you could level them up first, you saved in a place where they keep fucking dying, you either just fucking kept doing it or you just gave up and cried. And same thing with like, Pokemon games as well. With Pokemon games as well, right? They were, I mean... I wouldn't necessarily say harder, but there was a lot less hand-holding in the early games, right? Like, you got your... if you go into the tall grass is gonna fucking eat your face. Right? And that's, like, what you got. A little bit later, you got, like, a little, like, a battle-y thing, right? But, like, that was essentially it. And then you had to go and do the thing. Whereas nowadays, a lot of the Pokemon games, like, handhold for so fucking long. for so fucking long. I never actually finished Sun and Moon because I got really sick of the hand-holding. And then my friends were like, that story is really good, you need to go back and finish. I've never actually finished Sun and Moon. Because I got really sick and tired of it being like, oh, you could do this thing, you can't do this right now. And I'm like, why? Please. So. But the character design is still really cool in that gen. So it is what it is, yeah. The story is very good. I shall watch the next season, some anime show. Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, I've played every other Pokemon game start to finish. I never finished that one. New Fire Emblem games tend to have a smaller cast with greater characterization since there's less of a need to provide replacements for dead characters. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that either. I mean, to be fair, I guess I haven't played the most recent Fire Emblem. But, like, I think there was a decent amount of characterization and story because, like, what you had and what you didn't would change it to some extent as well. Yeah. You're going to an EDM festival next week with a wizard theme. Well, I hope you have fun. I have no tips or ideas for you. I've never fucking been to an EDM festival. I'm sorry, I'm not the type of person who goes out to those kind of things. That there's too many people. But I hope you have fun! Sounds like a good time if you're into that, so I hope you do have a good time, yeah. Got tired of being told I could... I'm assuming you say couldn't ride your bike inside. Yes, couldn't. There's a time and place for that. Fuck you! Why are you in my brain? I feel like that's why Mom's Pokemon was a hypno, right? From the very beginning, that's what it is. Mom's Pokemon was a hypno because as a child, she hypnotized you into these very particular things, right? Like you could only ride your bike sometimes, and anytime you did something you thought that maybe you weren't allowed to do, you would always hear Professor Oak's voice in your head. That's not a fucking normal thing. That's not a normal thing. So that's what I've decided. That's what I've decided. It was in fact forced upon your brain as a child, and it stays there forever. I heard the voice of my dad's belt. No! Well, he doesn't have a dad, so she, you know, that wasn't really a possibility. Yeah. Professor Oak was your stepdad? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. You know, Ash goes home one day and he's like, Mom, I found this really cool... Oh, God! Not Professor Oak! Oh, no! You know, I feel like someday that's gonna be what happens. They're obviously never gonna show it to us, but I feel like, you know, like Mom's doing mom things, probably. Right? She's got, as far as we know, she's got no husband. Her kid is out of the house for, like, years. No shot. No shot she doesn't start dating someone. She is married. Is he dead? To me. Okay, that makes sense. So no, the answer is no. We all know it's Mr. Mime. Oh no. Oh no, not the Mr. Mime. Oh. Yeah, there is a theory that Giovanni is Ash's dad, but that doesn't make a lot of sense in the manga because Team Rocket is so very murderous in the manga. But also, I guess then it's not Ash. Technically, it would be Red, but you know, it is what it is. I have seen theories about that as well, though. Because, like, Ash and Giovanni never technically meet. He just meets other Rockets, and the Rockets are, generally speaking, very incompetent. Generally speaking. Dear Lord, not Mr. Mime, right? Fucking crazy. Fucking wild. Although, to be fair, I feel like the two types of Pokemon that are most often appearing in hentai are Pokemon that look like women, so like Gardevoir or Lopunny or things like that, or Pokemon that are of psychic typing. So. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a Mr. Mime / Ash's mom out there. I feel like that's like there's 100% that's gonna be a thing. Yeah. I heard somewhere that if you make fun of a Mr. Mime, it tries to flirt with your mom. Is that how that works? Or Eevees and their evolutions? Yeah, but not as frequently as you would think, honestly. Yeah, how about Machamp? I'm sure that there's ones for Machamp and stuff, too. To be fair, maybe it's just that those are the Pokemon that are most often in my particular tags. Isn't Lucario the one with more H stuff? I don't know. Maybe Lucario is the one with the most H stuff in your tags. I don't know. There's loads of Machamp ones. I'm not surprised. Okay, I should, instead of saying the ones that look like women, I should have just said the ones that are more vaguely humanoid, honestly. I really should have just said the ones that were more humanoid. Because those are generally the ones with a lot of the thing. Yeah. Yeah, well, Hypno is a psychic typing, so, yeah, Machamp Yowie is too common. Really? Guys, if it looks like female, I'm in. Girls. Yeah, you're not wrong. The difference between male monster fuckers and female monster fuckers are... There is a widespread. Yeah. That's not to say, of course, that there aren't male monster fuckers who would rival female monster fuckers, or even top them, in fact. But it seems to be that there's more men who say that they're monster fuckers where they mean that they like this is a woman who is also just happens to be a slime, as opposed to this is not even remotely humanoid. Which is what I find that a lot of monster fuckers that are women that I know go for, which I'm not real. That's not for me. I wouldn't classify myself a monster fucker. Yeah. Believe you need a certificate for that one, Pico. I know some girls who are like, I'm like, okay, yeah. Monsters and monster girls should be different categories. Absolutely. I am into monster girls. Monster girls are fucking awesome. I'm into things that are vaguely humanoid but aren't necessarily human. I think that's fine. Sure. But like, you know. Yeah. Girl, that crabbed insect monster is cute. Yeah. There's some girls who are just like, oh wow, yeah, like this like weird alien that is fucking has no eyeballs, the hottest thing ever, and I'm just sitting out here like, okay, sure. I drew a lot of monster girls during the COVID Smash or Pass era. Nice. I do love myself a good monster girl. How do the ones have sex with a can of energy drink monster? What? Do you mean that one vending machine sex game? Because there was a vending machine sex game. Nowadays, a lot of people use one of the songs. Like, there was a song that was written about that, and everyone's using it for date everything and cosplay on TikTok right now. Yeah. I'm not struggling to say I'm not into monsters. I'm not into monsters. I'm into, like, humanoid monsters. You know? Like Monster Girl style monsters, okay? Yeah. And like things that are humanoid. So like, yeah. If it's a monster but it has the same appendages, plus or minus some tentacles, that's fine. It's the right shape. We can still cuddle. It'll be a good time. No, not like a werewolf. Not like a werewolf. Yeah. No Pico and Rathalos. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not. Monsters that can be cosplayed versus monsters that make you question your personal taste. I don't question the girls who like monsters. Okay, everyone likes what they like. Because if I question what they like, then they're gonna question my type of, the type of fictional men that I like. And that is incredibly questionable, honestly. So, You've heard some girls wanting to smash trees from Lord of the Rings. Ah, the Ents. Yep, absolutely. Werewolves are cool. Werewolves are cool. I'm just not into fucking dogs. You know? That's, you know. Yeah. Ganondorf demise. I love Ganondorf. So yeah, we still question your taste in animated men. That is true. That is true. Yeah. But like, I'm used to that. But there's a difference between you guys questioning my taste in fictional men and like a monster fucker girl questioning my taste in animated men, you know? I feel like those are very different things. Those are very different things, right? Yeah, like one of those I would feel much more harshly judged. Your sister's a hardcore cosplayer, but you never found out about what she did for Anime Expo. Oof. Yeah, sounds about right, honestly. As someone who used to cosplay, sounds about right, yeah. We can get a Noriko Pico stream on someday in the far future. I feel like that would be not good for her sanity. Yes. An orc? Yeah, orcs are fine. Xenomorphs from Aliens, and the Predator. I'm not into xenomorphs or predators, but I do know a lot of girls who are. I do know a lot of girls who are. Those are very popular. People like something. I've said similar before. Okay, I've said similar before. All right. I said what I said. What did I join? I don't fucking know how we got here, honestly. I think we were talking about monsters, and then we started talking about monster fucking, and you know, we're here somehow. You know, it is what it is. Hello, welcome. Hi. Don't xenomorph body types match the host. Okay, but like, have you seen the alien human hybrid thing? Because that thing was fucking terrifying. I would prefer like the typical alien franchise xenomorph over the fucking fucked up human xenomorph thing from that movie. Absolutely not. Look up Poseidon. I'm not into that particular prince either. But that's more his personality, to be fair. When it comes to fictional men, I like them toxic. Like, I'm not into Link. I'm into Ganon. I think Cloud's a whiny bitch, baby. I'm into Sephiroth. On the other hand, I'm also into Zack and Angiel, but I do not like Mr. fucking artsy fartsy fireman. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Sephiroth is literally him. I was absolutely obsessed with Sephiroth and Ganondorf when I was in, like, high school. Just, like, absolutely fucking obsessed. To, like, a cringy level. To, like, the point where at one point, I remember during, oh god. When Advent Children came out, and there was the scene of what's his clone ass face turning into Sephiroth, I like straight up I was like bowing in front of the TV. Like, it was cringy as fuck, but like, you know, it was what it was, so yeah. As long as they're redeemable, right? No, abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm sorry. Look, and that's the thing. I have friends who are really into Kylo Ren or whatever, the bad guy from the most recent movie set from Star Wars, right? Okay. I don't like him because not only is he a whiny bitch baby, he also decides to be a good guy. Why? Why? Rey, what the fuck? Why did you not fucking kill Palpatine and then become the next evil fucking queen of the universe? Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, right, bro. Pick a side already. Heckin', please, fucking like, make her evil too. Anything, do anything, please, dear Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Because that wouldn't be girl boss of her. It wouldn't be girl boss of her to rule the universe as an evil Sith Lord. Excuse you? She could, like, fucking Sith lightning everyone, fucking force choke people up against walls and shit. I think that would be girl boss of her, also way hotter of her than being just a normal fucking Jedi, okay? Alright. Terrible. Disney wouldn't allow such a cool story? Absolutely. Trying to make her evil would have been so much better. So much better. Although, to be fair, there was some really good fan fiction of them. So. where he did, in fact, make her evil, and or there was, in fact, some fun locking in the areas of places that you can't get out scenes that were very fun and definitely canon. Yes. Yeah. I like the part where you torture her and make her become evil. Ahaha. Yeah, tags corrupt. I love the no one is surprised. Corruption is a great tag. The part of Rogue One where Vader was force choking people. I don't want to imagine what Pekoe thought of that. Hee hee hee, tee hee hee. Some of my favorite fanfiction in general, even if it is like gen fanfiction and it's like safe for work fanfiction, my favorite is watching the hero fall. Okay? That is my favorite. Fucking, when I read My Hero Academia fucking fanfiction, Evil Deku. Give me Evil Deku. Give me Raised by All for One Deku. Give me The world has burned me so badly that I am going to burn the world. Fucking great. Love that shit. Fucking give me Harry Potter as a Slytherin. Give me Harry Potter who decided I've been abused all my life and I'm gonna fuck these people up. No, I don't like angst. I like murder and destruction and turning everything that they thought they were going to get in a hero into something that is completely different. Also the fact that fucking Harry Potter had a piece of Voldemort in his head and that bitch didn't corrupt him, fuck you. You've literally had access to a teenage boy's mind. That sounds bad. Let me reword that. Look, okay? Like, you're supposed to be this all-powerful wizard man, and you can't even... Your soul is literally in this bro's head, and you can't even make him evil? Crazy. Have a good night, Marky. Have a good night. Desert Punk, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. I don't want to fix you, I want to make you worse. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I don't know why they were afraid of him, to be honest. In theory, he was so good. In theory, he was so good. In practice, he was a fucking waste of a villain. Pissed me off. Okay, there's... The difference between fanfiction Voldemort, fanfiction Tom Riddle, and canon actual Voldemort and Tom Riddle is so vast. Because the reason they were afraid of him, canonically, was that he was supposed to have been this, like, super smart, charismatic man who, like, started from nothing and essentially, like, tricked and twisted and politicked his own way up to the top of the ladder of these snobby-ass purebloods. So he was supposed to be this crazy force to be reckoned with, right? This incredibly talented, charismatic, powerful, and terrifying man. And then they were like, I have no nose, I'm obsessed with Harry Potter, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. And yeah, then he got killed by a baby. Yeah, exactly. So, like, fanfiction theory was like, oh, he split his soul too many times and he went fucking insane, and that's why he got so focused on this baby and he got tricked into fulfilling the prophecy. Which is why a lot of fanfiction, like, as Harry destroys the Horcruxes, there's like a consistent thing where some people will write it so that they go back to Voldemort and he slowly regains his sanity, and that ends up helping him win, or it ends up helping him, like, corrupt Harry, or it ends up, like, all these different situations. Because, like, it's so much more interesting to have a good villain. Give me a well-written villain, damn it. To be fair, I've always been like this. I wanted to join Team Rocket on the bridge when we played Pokemon the first time around, and you got to that bridge before Bill's place. And they were like, hey, do you want to join Team Rocket? Yes. Yes, I do want to join Team Rocket. They did not let you. You could choose yes, and then they would pretend that you just picked no. Yeah. like, honestly, there was no chance for me. Yeah. Right, right, like, that's the thing, Link. I'm, like, just sitting out here, like, please, just give me the actual, like, charismatic, charming villain that this person is supposed to be. And nah, no. They always get dumbed down into, like, a caricature because, you know, good guys always win, right? Yeah. Pika wanted to join organized crime as a 10-year-old. I absolutely fucking did. Absolutely. Hate that. Kid, want to join our side? No. Other no. Yeah, it fucking pissed me off so much as a kid, man. I, like, saved and reset thinking that I hit the wrong thing, and then I would, like, go back. I forgot. And nope, they didn't give it to me. Terrible. Team Rocket couldn't let a 10-year-old join them. That would have been sus. I don't know. They let a 10-year-old beat the fuck out of them, so I think it would have been fine. I feel like at some point they should have, like, still let you join. I mean, in this world, 10-year-olds go on fucking journeys by themselves, walk around in the goddamn forest and shit. Villainess corrupts the hero ASMR when? Maybe. I'll think about it. Voldemort would never stoop so low as to use the muggle way of ending a child. That's the other thing that was so weird about the way he was written, because he totally would have. Like, they wouldn't have thought it to be muggle. Neville's uncle literally threw him out a window. It was not uncommon. Lucius Malfoy kicked Dobby. Like, physicality was not looked down upon. That wasn't considered muggle. So that shouldn't have necessarily been beneath him. Anyway, I'm not gonna get... I've read a lot of fan fiction, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. To be fair, Rowling is not a good writer anyway. I tried to go back and reread some of the Harry Potter books once I became an adult, and I was like, how the fuck did I read this? And then I remembered that I first read it when I was a child, and so I thought it was good, and then I went back and reread it, and I was like, holy fuck, this is written like garbage. So, you know, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, but I have reread books for children. I have reread books for children that I still enjoy. For example, when I was a teacher, I reread the series that's the Ugliest Prettiest Specials. I reread that series, and I still thought it held up. I still enjoyed it. I could not get through Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. It was so poorly written. Yeah. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Now, I still do enjoy Harry Potter as, like, a nostalgic storyline. But, like, rather than the canon, I very much prefer the fanon. Right? I think it's essentially been... There's enough fan fiction out there that, like, there is essentially this completely separate fanon existence for the series, so... When you rewatch cartoons for nostalgia, and some are fun and some are really bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. The villain in Lemony Snicket. I did enjoy the Lemony Snicket books, though. They were very fun and whimsical, I thought. They were very, like, silly. You know? Very silly. You made it to the Order of the Phoenix before you were like, the dictionary ain't worth it? See, yeah, I read all of them as they came out, and I went to every movie premiere as they came out, because I used to be really, really into Harry Potter. So I've read a lot of it, and I have a lot of useless knowledge of that series now, but yeah. There are a lot of cartoons with adult jokes. There absolutely are a butt ton of cartoons with adult jokes. My theory, and I'm pretty sure like this is just like most people's general theory, is it's so that parents can watch them with the children without getting stupid bored. But they're like, the kids aren't gonna fucking know. The kids aren't gonna fucking know, right? But then there's people who are really against it because they're like, oh my god, it's in a kid's show. Like that's disgusting. You shouldn't have a joke like that in a kid's show. The kid's not gonna fucking know. Wild. There's an old RPG where you level up an absurd level and face the final boss. He asks you to join them. If you say yes, you lose all your levels and face the boss as you were at the start. Why? Although I read that story in my hentai. I feel like it has a very different ending, though. You read one book and went long nope? Yeah, that sounds about right. Unlocking memories of when you tried to read the oh my god, the Twilight books were also fucking terrible. I read them, but they're bad. They're so bad. I read the Twilight books again because of a girl I had a crush on. Yeah, that sounds about right. When they get older, it's fun for kids to spot adult jokes in the movies they enjoyed as kids. I think so too. I think it's such a fun thing. Yeah. Oh. Hi, Jeff. Hello. Couldn't get through the second. What was the something moon, right? Did you ever read the Evil Overlord list on TV tropes? I don't think I ever have. No. I've not really been on TV tropes a ton in general. I don't think so. Don't read the Twilight books, read the source material. Don't fucking get me started on 50 Shades. That is such a shit-ass piece of fan fiction. Jesus fucking Christ, of all the things that could have gotten published from fanfic. Yeah, it was. It was a fan fiction originally. It was Twilight fucking fan fiction, and it was not even good Twilight fan fiction. Jesus fucking Christ. Of all the not safe for work to be published as an official there's so much good smut. Okay? There's so much good smut in fanfiction, and there's so much that is so well written. There's such well written fucking smut. Why that one? Why that one? Not only is it not even, it's so cringy. It's so cringy. It's not even sexy. It's poorly written. It is just blah. And the practices aren't good. It's bad BDSM written poorly. Fucking pisses me off. Of all the things, you don't even understand. Dude, when that first came out, all of the people that I knew online and offline who are into fan fiction were like, what the fuck? This is like fucking F tier writing. F tier lemon getting published. Wild. Isn't it a total self-insert? Oh, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. It was like the artist, the writer being like, oh my god, what if there was a sexy, hot vampire and they were rich and then they liked me and then I did everything they want. After lemon is a savage rose. Okay, but also I guess for people who are younger who might not know what I mean when I say lemon, that's what we used to call written porn in fan fiction. There were lemons and there were limes, and lemons were full-ass smut, and limes were just a little bit spicy. Oh, it was terrible, Cry. Absolutely. Wait, like, let me see if I can. You know what? I'm gonna curse all of you. Oh yeah, 25 raunchy excerpts from the latest arousing book. Let's see. Nope, can't read that one. Can't read that one. Can't read that one. Well, those are a little bit too much for YouTube, but I don't know. The first one that I ever To be fair, it's just so bad. I was like, oh, like I'm hiding behind the couch and he fucking does that. It is what it is, okay? No, I guess they literally just picked like sex scenes as opposed to like the actual rest of the book. Not that they're well written either, but I'm not about to read the entire fucking thing. Yeah. Let's see. Where's the Anyway, I'm trying to I was trying to see if there was like an excerpt of like scenes that, but no, apparently it's just all, everyone has just decided to clip the sex scenes as opposed to anything else, which I guess makes sense given that those are the only things that people are actually interested in, because the rest of the writing is fucking garbage. So, you know, I guess I'm not surprised. I am in fact disappointed though. Because I wanted to curse you guys with the poor writing as well. Yeah. Writing so bad they had to be graphic to make up for it. Yeah, essentially. That is essentially it. You read S-tier fanfics and some dookie water ones? Yeah. Sometimes you just go for length. Choose 100k plus words minimum. Yeah, when I don't often read a lot of fan fiction anymore. I tend to cycle between like reading mangas and manhwas and then reading fan fiction, but I haven't been back to fan fiction honestly in a couple of years at this point, I don't think. Mainly because a lot of I haven't really had like a big need for a fandom lately. Or like I haven't really had like a specific thing that I want to go for when I'm looking for fan fiction. Although honestly, there's probably a pretty good fandom for K-pop Demon Slayer. Oh, and there are demons in that. I could try getting into that fandom. But generally speaking, I tend to go for a minimum of 20,000 words because otherwise I finish it too quickly. And it goes really, really fast. And so, you know, I want to be able to read something that's going to last me at least 30 minutes. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, K-pop Demon Hunter might actually be a good place to look for fanfiction right now because it's got such a, like, large audience that is really into shipping characters. And there's a great chance for the main character to be evil. Oh! Oh! Make her horny and evil. All right, well maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. That's what I'll look for on the bus instead of finishing my fucking manhwa. Well, we'll see. Teehee. You like good stories? I mean, good stories are great, but honestly, I'm the type of person who I'll read just about anything. There's very little that I will not read. There's very little that I will not read. It has to be, like, incredibly poorly written and or have incredibly poor grammar and, like, that hadn't been edited through, like, anyone. Those are generally the only times where I will stop reading something. It is very rare for me to stop reading something I've started. I can't fix her, but she can clearly corrupt me. Incorrect! You can't fix me, but I'm not corrupting anyone. The general hope is for the other way around. Kill me now! sorry. Realizing that maybe that was slightly more than it needed to be. Unhinged? Yeah, unhinged is maybe a good word for it. Let's take that. That was slightly more than the initially intended amount of unhinged. Thank you. Your thoughts is go to the wildest places. I had zero plan to start talking about hentai and fanfiction today. I thought that we would just talk for a short amount of time about random stuff, and then maybe I would talk about the fact that I was in the Discord earlier saying that I should stop looking up weird animal facts because on my timeline I got a video of a lion nutting, and then like within 5 minutes also like an echidna's penis. And so I was like, I need to stop looking at weird animal facts because I'm starting to get some weird ass shit on my timeline, and somehow we're here instead. So yeah. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it was someone posted a video about a lion having sex, and that it lasted. The joke was I don't even know if it was a joke. Honestly, it was like, feel good about yourself. Even the king of the jungle doesn't last for 30 seconds, and yeah. So it was a video of a lion having sex and then nutting, and then about 5 minutes later, it was an echidna penis. And if you've never seen an echidna penis, you should not look it up. But suffice to say, it has 4 heads. So. How about ducks? No, those are just corkscrews. To be fair, sometimes there's like, I've been jump scared by animal dicks multiple times on like, not just the timeline, but like sometimes at work, there's a TV that just runs random shit sometimes. And so like, I said not to look it up, goddammit. Anyway, sometimes it just runs like animal documentaries and stuff. And yeah, one time I looked up at the screen and it was just like an elephant. And I was like, that's cool, but he had 3 back legs. And I was like, oh, that's an elephant dick. And that's happened to me with multiple multiple animals. Languages? I only fucking speak one language. What the fuck is wrong with you, Pekoe? Anyway, yeah. That's not the algorithm. That is animal documentaries at work. That one's not my fault. But it's also why I specifically said that I should stop looking up weird animal facts, because now I'm getting weird animal sex. I don't want that. Apparently snakes have multiple. No, they've got a hemipenis. So it just has 2 heads, but it's technically 1 penis. Yeah. Yeah. Was National Geographic always this freaky? I don't know. But animals are animals, you know. They're kind of interesting, to be fair. Animals in general are just kind of neat. They're so like, they're neat. So about fanfiction? Yeah, you want to stop talking about multiple-headed peni? The fanfiction won't save you in that particular regard, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. Like the song Let's Do It Like They Do. It's not, no, that's wrong, Ubagi. It's not Let's Do It Like They Do like animals on Animal Planet. It's like Let's Do It Like They Do on the Discovery Channel. On the Discovery Channel! Yeah. You and me, baby, we ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. What about animals with barbed ones? Yeah, a lot of like felines. Some animals have bits that are like scoopy, so you can scoop the other guy's nut out, and then you can do your nut instead. It's to increase pregnancy. Or like, sometimes canines will have a knot, which is where knotting came from in yaoi culture. Because it, like, helps to get the thing and stay the thing inside of the bits. Yeah. Despair face. Look, I don't know how we got here. I'm not gonna fucking... How do you know all this? I like learning things. I'm very nosy and very curious, so if I see something that I don't know a lot of the time, I will just start researching it. So I have a lot of useless knowledge. What did I walk into? We're discussing animal peni. Sorry. Why do all of these topics come up right before I just sleep? I'm sorry, Waverly. What should we talk about instead? I don't know. Did you know that I have a tiny bottle of Tabasco sauce on my desk now? It's very small. It's just a tiny bottle of Tabasco. I got it from... I don't know who I got this from. Who the fuck gave me this? It's just Tabasco, so it's not even all that hot. No, it's... What do you mean, isn't that too... Ubagi. This is not too spicy for me. This is not at all too... I have shared ghost peppers with people, god fucking damn it. This is not too spicy for me. This is not even spicy. But I do have this tiny little bottle. I don't know why. Because someone was like, you like hot sauce, and they gave it to me. I don't fucking remember who did it, though. My brain is saying extrovert friend. Because, like, that would make sense. Because she also likes spicy things. But then I don't think she would get me Tabasco. Because I know she likes spicy things. And that's why I'm confused. Because I wanted to say that extrovert friend gave it to me. But like, I think she would have gotten me a spicier hot sauce. So now I'm confused. I'm so confused. Put a random bottle. It's like... the size of... It's smaller than my pinky finger. Like, it is a very small bottle of hot sauce. She would never give me such weak hot sauce. Yeah, that's why I'm confused, Final. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, thinking about it. I was like, yeah, I was gonna say she got it from me. And then I was like, wait, who? Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Maybe she got it to taste it, but didn't like it, so she gave it to you? It's so small, though. I don't know if that would be a thing. Yeah, it's tiny. It's a tiny little hot sauce bottle. So small. So small. When we inevitably do a hand cam, I'll show you guys. I'm just waiting to not be melting, because when I do a hand cam, I have to put I have to wear clothes. I gotta wear clothes for a hand cam stream, so I don't want it. It's too hot. It's still too hot. Yeah. One of those add-on alcohol bottles you get with no, it's even smaller. It's even smaller. Yeah, Tabasco slander. I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just not hot. It's just, it's not hot. You know? Sometimes you see those bottles on planes. Maybe. Yeah, like they're just like little tiny. Like you could use it on like, if you had, I don't know, if you had like crackers and cheese or something, you might be able to put like a tiny drop on like maybe a couple of crackers. Yeah. Tastes good though? Yeah, it's fine. It's not like too salty or too, because I find that a lot of North American hot sauces, like the popular ones, like standard things, like Red Hot, they're just salty. They're just salty. And then the ones that are spicier, they don't really have like a good flavor. They're just like bitter and salty. You know, like they try to like, oh, it's so spicy, and you're like, this is not. It's fine, whatever. It is what it is. Tabasco's not hot. You can consume it. That's how you know it's not spicy. Are you bad at spicy, Phantom? 1 serving is 1 fluid ounce. This is 1/8 of a fluid ounce. This bottle is 1/8 of a fluid ounce. It's very, when I say it's very small, I am not joking. It is a very small bottle of hot sauce. I don't think the bunnies would very much like this. I am in fact near certain that this would probably kill the bunnies. So I'm not about to give them hot sauce. I'm not about to give the little fuckers hot sauce, as much as they would probably try to eat it anyway. Just generally a bad idea. Yeah, it's small. Where'd it come from? I don't think I swiped it from anywhere, because I don't have any use for Tabasco. I don't have any use for Tabasco. But it's just like this tiny little hot sauce bottle. For why? I don't know. Hello, hi, welcome. Like, I'm trying to look around. I was like, maybe I have other small things. I don't. So on my desk, I've got Bulbasaurs and some rocks and a cute anime girl and some more Bulbasaurs and snacks. Got snacks. But I've got nothing else that would be like, oh yeah, this is like a collection of tiny items. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's so odd. Why do I have it? I don't know. What if you drink it as a shot? I mean, I could. There's like no point in doing that when no one can see it though. You know? What are you doing? Just yapping. Talking about my tiny Tabasco sauce bottle that is for some reason on my desk. You bought a dice less than a centimeter across? I mean, yeah. I don't think I bought this either. I would not spend money on a tiny Tabasco bottle. You could hear it? You think you could, but like I could drink this with no fucking problem. Yeah. I could down this bottle and you would not be able to tell the difference. Is Tabasco even hot? I mean, if you're a person who's not very good with spice, probably. But if you're a person who's good with spice, no. Like, yeah, it'll give you a bit of a kick, but it's not gonna be like spicy. You know, you're not gonna be like, you know? You much prefer sriracha? I mean, I also like sriracha, but I also wouldn't call sriracha spicy. It's a question of tolerance. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if you're used to spice and you have a decent amount of it or you really like it, you're not gonna consider this kind of thing spicy. But you might still like the flavor of it. How well can you handle 2 times spicy bulldog noodles? I used to eat them as food. To be fair, my spice tolerance now is worse than it was when I was younger, because I've told you guys about my very first roommate when I moved out, right? And how she used to make giant pots of super spicy noodles, and that's how, like, that was one of the main ways that I, like, had a lot of spice for a hot second. But in general, I've eaten a lot of spicy food. There's not a lot of stuff around me nowadays that, like, is super, super spicy. So, like, most likely I've lost some tolerance to spicy food comparatively to where I was. But I would still assume that I could probably eat more spicy things than most people. Or at least most people in this particular area. Yeah, I don't eat super spicy as often because it's hard, like, there's not as many places to get super spicy where I am now. Yeah. Pepper's considered a spice? Waverly. You're just white, but sriracha is a little too spicy? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hotness isn't a flavor? Well, yeah, that's why I was knocking some hot sauces. Because a lot of times they don't do it super, super well. You know, they just make it really salty or really bitter. And they don't actually bring out flavors of things. So, yeah. You missed a Mexican place in Hawaii that served Carolina Reaper sauce. Ooh, nice. I joke that British people think salt is spicy. I mean, in the past, I have had a friend who accidentally got one piece of pepper into water, and then she thought that her water was spicy. So, like, I know that there's people like that out there. I don't really understand it, but, like, I know that there's people like that out there. Habanero mango sauces are great. Yeah, I love, like, spicy and sweet. Spicy and sweet is fantastic. Most NA spice is intentionally weak for accessibility. Yes. You grew up around spicy food, so kind of built a tolerance. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had a handful of spicy food things growing up. Mainly because the instant noodles that my mom always got were like a Korean brand that was spicy. And then when I moved out at first for uni, my roommate made... I am absolutely certain that this girl has no fucking taste buds. Because it was so spicy, but I was so hungry. It's the only thing in the house. So, like, even if I wanted to die, I would have to slowly eat this super fucking spicy pot of noodles. Yeah. So I got used to super spicy things. And then I started liking them and I would eat spicy food. But yeah. Maybe she burned off her taste buds with all the spice. Honestly, I wouldn't be all that surprised. Yeah. You once tried to have Indonesian food. I asked her if it was spicy and I was told no. They lied as you... See, that's the thing. When I used to be a server when I was in uni, and people would be like, oh, is this burger spicy? I would always be like, I will get you another server to ask that question to, because I want to say no. But I also realize that I don't think anything here is spicy. So I'm gonna go get you another server to ask that question to. Can't handle pepper, yeah. Can either handle pepper or a hell level vindaloo, nothing in the middle. I feel that way. I know some, like, I feel like most people that I know, like most white people that I know, are not good with spice. But then, extrovert friend and her partner are really good at spice. I would say, honestly, I think that she might be better with spicy food than I am. Which is a lot. She's, like, really good with spicy food. Like, she is particularly... because she did an Asia trip, like, when I went to Japan, she went to China as well. And she particularly, or specifically rather, was trying to find the spiciest food that she could find, and she wanted, like, super high spice, and then also, like, the numbing. Yeah, like, she was like, I'm gonna go to China and find authentic super spicy food. And I was like, you're fucking insane, but sure, yeah, you do you. Yeah, she went to the Sichuan province, yeah. Yeah. There's a thread of whites who tolerate spice food in NA, most of the time Scots-Irish. Yeah. She's really, really good with spice. But then I know a lot of other white people who are very bad with spice. My dad included. My dad cannot do spicy food at all. He will fucking die. He will pass away. Hello. Mala spice, Chinese spicy is good spicy. China does not have the spiciest food, but they do have many delicious spicy foods. Yeah. Korea has... I mean, I feel like comparatively to North America, if you're almost anywhere in Asia, it will be spicier food. Yeah. Also, a lot of, like, Western Europe, not great spice tolerance. unless they've particularly strengthened it. Like they've specifically worked to get a higher spice tolerance, you know? Because it's not like in the traditional cooking palette. Yeah. You say that, but Hong Kong is very plain. Yeah, that's because Hong Kong is originally was a British colony. Of course the food's not fucking spicy in Hong Kong. That doesn't surprise me at all. That in fact makes perfect sense. What the fuck? Hong Kong's not very spicy. Yeah, that's because it was like a million white people for a hot second. Crazy. Yeah. You know? Anything other than mild Edam cheese is too strong. Oh, that's wild. Whole southern coast isn't spicy either. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's spicy, but I would say it's spicier than most of North America and or Western Europe. You know? British conquered the largest empire in history, partially for spices, so why? Yeah, and yet they don't fucking use any of them. It's so weird to me, like, why you've conquered so much, and yet here we are. Only been colonized by the UK for 100 years, yeah, and... The spices are too spicy, yeah. America was a British colony. We have plenty of spicy food. Like what? I think I've maybe had one spicy thing when I've been in the States. Yeah, there's very particular places where there might be spicy food. It's half truth. We have a lot of restaurants, curry restaurants, but that's an Indian thing. Yeah, like there's a lot of the southwestern and south is a lot of spice. Yes, but did that not come from other places? I've also been to Texas. I've also been to Washington, D.C. I've been to many places in the States. I literally went on a fucking tour around the Southwest for in high school as a Christian choir concert thing. Yeah. I've been to a lot of the States, and I've only ever really had one thing I would consider spicy that wasn't like food that I would not consider American. And by that I mean United Statesian. Thank you for the hydrate. Imagining Pekoe in a Christian choir is... look, it is what it is, okay? I've said it before. I grew up very sheltered. Jamaican food can get pretty spicy. Do you count that as United Statesian? Cause I wouldn't. Hello. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I will put my legs down. I will put my feet down. I will sit normally for about 5 minutes. Technically a U.S. territory. Hooray! No, I don't fucking count that. Christian girls are the most freaky. I feel like people who grew up very sheltered act out. Yeah, that's my theory on that. The US is like a sampler platter. Yeah, exactly. There's things from other places that I would say have spice, right? Like, I've had, like, fantastic Mexican food, obviously, in the States. But the only things that I can think of that would be, that I might consider, like, American cuisine that are spicy would be in, like, I would say, like, the southeast? Question mark, maybe? I don't know, is that where fucking, like, Louisiana? Is that where that is? I don't fucking know. I'm just guessing where it could possibly be. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. What people call Mexican food, no one in Mexico City would eat. I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not talking. Yeah, I'm not just specifically talking like tacos. Louisiana is the South. Yeah, Cajun spicy. Yeah. But then, like, does that really count? Because the reason that there's, like, a different food is... I mean, I guess that is technically American history as to, like, the people who were brought over. But, yeah. Yeah. That's all we got, to be fair. Yeah. Tex-Mex is the same as curry. Curry ain't British either. Yeah, essentially. Mostly non-spicy with small pockets of spice might be a good description. Yeah. Cajuns have been in the US for 200 years, so yes. But the US hasn't really been the US. I mean, I guess if you think of it that way, the Cajuns have been there before the US, maybe, question mark. That's kind of though, like, I wouldn't consider most food that I eat in Raccoonadia Raccoonadian, right? Because, like, there's not a lot of food here that's, like, that I would say is just from here in particular, you know? Like, we got poutine, but that's, like, you know, that's... we added on to something that already existed, right? And we've got other things, but it's usually like edits to something that already exists. Kind of like how Tex-Mex is an edit of something that already exists to some extent, right? What the fuck is Canadian food? Yeah, Hawaiian pizza, maple syrup, poutine, beaver tails. Yeah. Most of the cuisine that I enjoy is like stuff that other cultures brought over when people moved here from other places, right? Because Canada is very much a melting pot. Raccoonadia is very much the same. That's it? Yeah. Yeah. It's why when you look at what I eat 99% of the time, it's gonna be fast food and chicken nuggets, or it's some form of Asian food. So, yeah. Do people not invent new actual dishes? Not generally speaking. I feel like a lot of people do a lot of editing, you know? Maybe even those food had a certain Canadian style to it. Yeah, well that's the thing, because there's like, for example, there's particular sushi rolls that were created in Raccoonadia, right? But they're not... I wouldn't say that anything that is sushi-based is Raccoonadian, right? We took something and we did something to it to make it our own, but I wouldn't say that it's like a food from here, if that makes sense, right? Ketchup chips, yeah. Yeah, I guess. All dressed chips. Yeah. Salt and vinegar, salt and pepper on fries and chips, yeah. Generally feel like people discount their own culture's cuisine. I mean, I think it's a very much a North American thing. Because the food culture that was already here isn't really a visible thing anymore, right? Because, like, if you look at places in Europe, they have their own, like, very specific traditional cuisines. Not that they always eat those things, but they have that history of it, right? Same thing with a lot of places in Asia. Whereas North America is very young in terms of the age of the actual countries. Not in terms of, like, the people who have been here, the continent, whatever. That's obviously not true. But in terms of the age of the countries that are here, it's only been a couple of generations. There's not really been a long amount of time to create our own cuisines and our own cultures surrounding food in the same way that all of the other countries had. And nowadays, because of globalization, it's not really a thing that's probably going to happen. Instead, we're just going to edit food to suit our own wants, needs, and palates, right? So yeah, that's. But again, I am very biased. I will admit that. That's my own particular outlook in terms of like food, and yeah. Can't think of any original dishes in the US but the turkey. Fucking turkeys, man. Fucking turkeys, man. It's annoying when people say they love sushi but only eat California rolls. Yeah, they're grossed out by actual sushi or like sashimi. If I've never seen you eat a piece of sashimi, I refuse to believe that you like sushi. Yeah. Yeah. I don't hate turkey. I hate turkeys. Turkey as a food? Great. Turkey as a bird? Fucking fuck off. Yeah. Smoked meat is an American thing? I don't know. Maybe. I know that like smoked salmon is like very, I want to say very Canadian. Yeah. So I don't know about like smoked meat in general. I don't know how much of that they did in general, because like obviously they cured meats and stuff for like long ship voyages and things like that. So I don't know much about the history of like smoking meat. Smoked meat comes from way back. Yeah, I mean, because it's a preservation method, right? So that's why I would be hesitant to say that it's a specifically American thing, because they would have needed to do a lot of preservation for long trips historically. Smoked salmon is also very Nordic. It can, yeah, and well, there's a lot of things that obviously that are going to be crossover, right? For like smoked meat or cured meat or anything like that. You're gonna get that in a lot of different places, even if those places aren't close together, because of the necessity, right? You need to be able to have meat for the winter, for the seasons where you're not going to be able to hunt and gather as much, right? Yeah, that's what you associate it first. Yeah, so that's the thing. Anywhere that had a strong fishing, sort of like that's where a lot of their food came from. There's a high chance that they have a dried or smoked fish background in terms of like historically what they ate, right? Smoked salmon only linked to Nordic after Norway started salmon fisheries. Oh, interesting. Smoked Baltic herring, yeah. Pemmican has North American origin as a way to preserve meat. Yeah, so there are a lot of things that are specific to North America, but there also are a lot of things that are crossing over. Because yeah, like that, like you said, that's just it's a way to preserve meat. You want salmon now? Salmon's fucking delicious. I love salmon. I love salmon. It's one of very few fish that I actually eat. I'm very picky. I don't eat very much seafood. Any other kind of meat, I will put in my mouth, honestly. But like not that. There, but not fish, not seafood. I like salmon and tuna and halibut. I might try a small piece of whatever else you've made, but there's a high chance I will not like it. Not even crab? No, I don't eat shellfish. To be fair, I'm not sure if I'm allergic to shellfish or not, so I just leave it there. Ever tried sardines or mackerel? I mean, I've probably tried them at some point, but yeah. Had some at Pike's Place in Seattle. Yeah. Pike's Place is really interesting if you're ever in Seattle. It's very neat, very interesting. Yeah. No shellfish. No shellfish. I had calamari for the first time when I was in university, so like in my 20s. Yeah, not even shrimp. I've had shrimp in like shrimp fried rice, just a tiny little bit, but I don't generally like it. Was the calamari good? No. Or at least I didn't like it. That's the thing. In part, the reason I don't like a lot of seafood is because of the texture of it, like of the mouthfeel of it. Also the smell. If it has a really strong seafood smell, there's a high chance that I'm not going to eat it. Yeah. I will try things. Generally speaking, I won't necessarily like them. Like I've tried jellyfish. That was not very fun. It was just like chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing. Tried some whale. It was not very good either. Yeah, between the smell and the texture, seafood in general is just not really for me. I will try things, but yeah. How about sweet water fish? Sweet water fish. Like trouts? Okay, trouts are fine. I've had trout. I mean, I used to go fishing a lot as a kid, so that the reason that I specifically said like halibut and salmon and tuna, is because I know that I've had those. I've definitely had a lot of like lake and river fish growing up because we used to go fishing a lot and we would just catch and eat whatever, or like, you know, whatever was there. But I don't fucking know what they are. Have I eaten them? Yes. Do I know what they are? Absolutely not. So that's why I didn't add anything like that. Yeah. A lot of times people don't like shellfish because of the aspect of cracking open the shell to get the meat. Yeah, I also don't really like it when my food stares at me. So, because in a lot of, I've seen a lot of dishes that's like, here's the full-ass fish, and the head is still there, you know? Like, my mom likes to eat the fish eyeballs. Yeah. I don't like that. It feels like they're gonna crawl back up and then kill me, you know? They know what I look like now. They're gonna get revenge. I don't like it. My mom also had shrimp when we went for hot pot the other day, and then she like ripped their heads off and sucked the insides out. I don't know. You know? I don't know about that one. Yeah. It's funny how the classic fish flavors like tuna or salmon, and then there's like generic fish flavor. Yeah. Generic fish flavor is not my friend. I do not enjoy that. I do not enjoy that. Most of your family doesn't like to put the work in, so it means more for you. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You're in New England, big area for seafood, especially lobsters. Yeah, the funny thing is that I've lived in many places that are big for seafood. And Mima, or my grandma on my dad's side, is originally from Eastern Canada. Eastern Acunadia. So, yeah, lots of... Like, she had a lobster trap just chilling, and we used to play with it as a kid. And there was a plastic lobster that we would put in the lobster trap. So, like... Yeah. Grew up around a lot of seafood, but I am not really all that big into it, if that makes sense. To be fair, I have openly said, I essentially have the palate of like a fucking 10-year-old. My favorite foods are like mac and cheese, grilled cheese, chicken nuggets, Japanese curry. I do really like Japanese curry and like katsu. And I mean, I eat lots of other things, but I would say like my very like my favorite go-to things are very like bland. They're very like, oh yeah, here's the thing. It's great. You know, it is what it is. But like, you know, I eat a lot of other things when I go out. But if I'm at home, stay away from junk foods, I will die because that's all I eat. All I eat is junk food. So, yeah. You eat lobster at least once a month. Crazy. Isn't the preparation for that like... Or is it like crab where you just drop the live thing into a boiling pot of water? Yeah. At least chicken nuggies is good protein. Yeah, exactly. You can? Ah, so it's okay. So it's not, for some reason, I just kind of assumed, because like lobster is so expensive, right? So I was just like, oh, maybe it's got like a really long preparation, kind of like steak, you know? Because like you get the good steak, but then people like marinate it and all the stuff and like age it or whatever. Can you tell I don't know how to fucking cook? But like I know that there's like processes, and so my assumption was like the expensive stuff probably has a lot of processes. Yeah. Chicken nuggies is not good protein. Yes, it is. Just gotta get the good chicken nuggies. I'm not talking McDonald's chicken nuggies, so I like those as well. But like actual like breast meat chicken nuggies, so it's like it's actually chicken. Yeah. Yeah. You eat hamburger always at least once a week, homemade because you don't have enough money? Yeah, I eat hamburgers every Monday. Because that's in my work rotation for places that I go to eat food. I go to A&W on Mondays. Yeah. Yeah. No, not chicken tendies, but I eat chicken tendies too. But no. They're nuggy shaped. Thank you very much. Tendies are fine too. I do in fact also enjoy tendies, but the nuggy shapes. The nuggy shapes. Yeah. Homemade burgers are great. I'm sure they are. How do you season them, right? Because they can't just be meat, right? You put other stuff in them, right? You must. You like Burger King or McDonald's more? I don't think there's a Burger King anywhere near me, so I don't have an idea of what Burger King would taste like, so I will have to say McDonald's. Salt? That's it? Sometimes just meat? That sounds fucking terrible. I hate that. What's the difference between chicken nuggies, tenders, fingers, and strips? The shape and size. Shape and size. Yep. Yeah, shape and size. Because nuggets are like small and shaped in different ways, but usually have like a sort of circular-ish. You know, they're like palm or smaller. No, that's, yeah. You know, and tenders are like. Actually, I would say tenders and strips are the same, honestly. But fingers are usually smaller and thinner than a strip or a tender. But I think the tenders and strips difference is what is actually in them, if it's like mushy meat or like breast meat. Yeah. Fingers are also usually made out of ground chicken. Yes. They're like chicken fries, kind of. But like usually a little bit bigger than a fry would be. Like a fat fry. A fat chicken fry. That's a chicken finger. Yes. Yeah. You act like another streamer you know from YouTube that recently debuted? Oh, really? That's fun. I love watching VTuber debuts. They make me really happy. Yeah. Nuggies can be either chunks of white meat or processed chicken. Yeah. But yes. I should start the actual game, hey? I looked at the time and I was like, holy fuck, what do you mean it's already 3 a.m.? What do you mean it's already 3 a.m.? Otherwise, we'll get no gaming done. Alright, let me open the thing. I was gonna try to yap less today. Because I gotta get up. For work. Gotta get enough sleep. Let's see. This one. Ah! It opened on the wrong screen. Help. Why did it open on the wrong screen? I don't want it over there. I want it over here. Yes. Trying to yap less. Someday I'll do what I want. I'll yap less and we'll play the game and everything will be fine. Let me turn the background music off so I don't get distracted. If there's no music, I can't get distracted. Pretty sure that's how that works. Pretty sure that's how that works, right? Right? Have a good night, Waverly. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Oh, right. I do need to change. I need to change this, though. There we go. Let me move that over. There we go. It's time for death. Continue. This one, right? I think it was this one. Yes. Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. Thank you for the posture check. You have. Oh. Could you look this way? Yeah. Ah! Why? Well, were you surprised? Yes! Looks like you were. I was. Your giant fucking hand was there. I just wanted to surprise you a little. Why? I wonder why. Stress relief, maybe. I see. Thank you for the hydrate. I didn't think that a little prank would scare you so much. You literally eat people my size! Being around little people is so relaxing. I'm glad it's relaxing for one of us. Fucking crazy ass motherfucker. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as someone else. Yeah, you think so? Respond, or are you not listening? You said to only respond when you're fucking asking questions! Oh fuck, I cut her off. Ah shit, fuck. I forgot! I'm gonna get fucking squished. Hey. Yeah? If you could be reborn as anything you want, what kind of human would you want to be? Handsome guy. that sounds nice. Because then I could date you and you wouldn't be able to eat me. Try flirting with me. What would you say first if you ran into me? Hello? Sorry, were you waiting? You look good in that. I get it already. You can stop. I feel embarrassed just listening to you. Sorry. I'm not very good at flirting, okay? No point about thinking this way. I don't believe in reincarnation. You believe in the ability to turn people into little people and then eat them. And I quite like who I am now. Yeah. You feel the same way, don't you? Sure. Not actually, but I'll say yes. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, my pickup game is weak. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. Okay. See you in. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night. What? Sorry, I was just telling you good night, you fucking... Oh my god. Wild. Wild. Forward, 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 forward. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive the sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact Clara Super Lover 1knox.jp. I am the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more thoroughly than the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you will be considered an accomplice and I will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate. Crazy. This is the SAEKO University Library online communication system. This email is to inform you that the due dates for books you are borrowing is approaching. The world is will and representation. Fundamental Physics, Series 9, The Theory of Relativity. Oh. Okay. News. Vanishing incidents. Police greatly increase patrols. The police department announced that they will greatly increase patrols in the city to target the vanishing incidents, a series of inexplicable disappearances. Alerts at this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of the member of the Kotobushi family, a tycoon of the political and business worlds, is behind a level of behind a level of alarm within the police force, and they didn't have this level of alarm beforehand. Yeah, you did hear relativity. Giant lady is a physics major in university. Yes. Smartphones are spreading, but are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens controlled by fingertips and taps, the market share of smartphones has been growing. The functions of applications are the main selling point, and their use has spread mainly of young businessmen in Europe and the US. However, the lack of support for functions like emoji or deco mail have limited their revenue in the Japanese market at this point in time. Yeah, that sounds about right. Three Japanese people received Nobel Prize in Physics. On the 7th, the Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences announced that 3 Japanese people would receive their Nobel Prize for great contributions to the field of particle physics this year. The 3 recipients do their research based in the US At the Japanese press conference, questions were focused on the recipients' wives how the recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husbands' research. Game. 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 Haha! Right, flowers are evil. I can't touch the flower. Okay. What the fuck? Stupid fucking sky rock. What the fuck? This is unfair and illegal. That was dangerous. I should not have done that, but you know what? We did, and it's fine. Haha! Fuck you. I think this is the best we've ever done. Fuck. Well, that is the highest we've ever gone, but I don't know how the fuck to get higher than that, I'm not gonna lie. Dictionary! Did we get something new? Sunglasses? Designer sunglasses. They're a must-have for any flashy guy. What do you think? They'd look good on me too, right? Unlock condition, try to flirt with SAEKO during a conversation on the 4th or 5th night. Save. Next. She could 100% squish us in that phone. Rin. Hey, Rin! Somebody grabs my shoulders and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappearing without knowing anything in advance. Sorry. It must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing... Oh, that's me. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that. That's not what I want to hear right now. And don't you have anything else to say, Rin? About what you did before SAEKO came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry, and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, SAEKO came back, and she took the person who ate the cherry, and she... I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think someone like this could happen. If it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down. Got it? What are you... I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yup, getting angry and shouting at Rin because Principal is from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Rin, You won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up, or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say I'm sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking. I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about SAEKO or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later. Where no one else can hear us. Okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Claire turns on her heel and walks away. She's only got 5 fucking health. Leaving just Chio and Dakari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysteric, she's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. If you don't send Clara to SAEKO today, she might lose all her health. And then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex-girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There is no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else so we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry. Just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. Alright, cool. I walk away from the others and head towards Clara. She seems just a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm even though someone had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else. Who'd never abandon anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way? What the fuck view? Yeah, okay. I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer. Can't we? Is there a place like that in here? With a better view. Can we do it over here? Ah, stamp? Bring her up to the stamp with mountains and rivers. Lovely. You do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river make me remember the day we spent at Takarayama Park. Takarayama Park? Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could better to fit the role of a daughter of a wealthy family. I know I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano teacher, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside for my own on the first time. Not on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room saying I was running away. but I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill. Takarayama Park. And that's where I met you, Rin. Oh. When you saw me crying on the bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up to me, or stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right. How you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero. Wow. You were, and with time, our relationship deepened. But then my family decided I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew. This time it was my turn to protect you. I'd protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. Yeah, you fucked up. That's why I'm going to fight. You're gonna what? I don't care how large she is. No matter how strong they are, the villain always loses. I know that. Yeah, you're fucking wrong. I don't know what other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I am sure about. Rin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind, former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around. Yeah, no. Clara had decided to fight SAEKO after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chio and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Oh. I wonder if this splits into different endings. Okay, I'm gonna have to save before we feed someone today. I quietly walk towards Chio. She's looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chio. What? You wanna ask me something? You were talking with Claire earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, You know she's trying to fight SAEKO, but you also know it's pointless. Completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of SAEKO's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Claire or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. Hi, Tia. You don't want to see someone you like getting killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Rin, do you really want to defeat SAEKO? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met till now, she is the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. Sure, it was surprising seeing people get eaten at first, but can you really say you think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see SAEKO toss someone in her mouth without a care. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat SAEKO. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is best for SAEKO. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. Alright. What the fuck? Okay. Chio time. Or Akari time. She woke up at some point. What? Do you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. I mean that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well. Forget it. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care if we all end up getting killed together. Great, cool. Alright, Clara. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask you. You do? Yeah, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request. I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Huh? Of course it isn't, Rin. Could you bring me a clip? A clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. Is she gonna make it into a sword? Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that looped part still with both hands. I hold down half a clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop, with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now I'm ready. I was right, she made a fucking tiny stabby sword. Huh? You need to ask. Obviously I'm making this into a weapon to defeat SAEKO. Defeat SAEKO? Yeah, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat SAEKO and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab SAEKO's finger when it gets close. But SAEKO's so big, even if you stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop the giant body of SAEKO's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective, for example. Adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person shall eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Do you have anything on hand, Rin? Perhaps I could sharpen it on the wall. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Okay, save. We're gonna save in 2. Alright. I want to see what happens. I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hand, her eyes grow wide. Rin! I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Sorry. I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Chio silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me. Then she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me. But the next moment, she was grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. Chio opens her mouth wide and chomps down on the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away at the large pickle. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. You've been glued at the hip since she came here. I guess that's just regular distance between lovers? I'm jealous. When you get as old as me, you can just tell what's risky, even looking in from the outside. Nothing good comes out of living longer. I mean it. I've never even had the choice to fight against SAEKO. I've seen too much. People disappearing. Doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. I need to obey... Oh, the need to obey SAEKO has been engraved into my brain. Even now, though I want to support you, all I can think is how it'll just get us killed. That's why this is the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor, Rin. Sorry. And thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. Don't look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, I want to do it one last time. I'll let you come as many times as you want today. Just as I'm pondering how to respond to Chio's tasteless suggestion, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. Yep. It's time. Time to see what happens. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. I just wanted to see what would happen! Looks like the time's finally come. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Chio's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. SAEKO, thank you for everything. And Byron, keep living for my sake too. Ooh. Oh, yum. I wish there'd been a bit more movement. But it is what it is. Wait! Huh? Do you think you can get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life just like you. And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it. You're a terrible human being. It really was a mistake to let her live. Now my good mood is ruined. Hey, Rin. Want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. What? Oh, do we want to keep with this route or do we want to go back and save Chio? Oh. I kind of want to just go back and save Chio because Claire's just gonna fucking die anyway. We'll save this one in 3. And then we'll load. You could collect this ending. Is this an actual ending? I guess, yeah, let's go through the night. Rin, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Really? Huh. It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as the supervisor? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? Huh? It was just the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I? You killed everyone. Momo and Taki and Maru and Kina. Yui and Shimon too. And Clara. They all died because of you. All of them. Why did you? I can't help it. There's another me inside of me. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. Someone good-looking likes her, or a friend's dream comes true. Other people would cry in happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. And so I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I'm not even there. But you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes, to screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. To thin arms and legs, huge eyes and tiny bodies, I can do anything I want to. First time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it, that I was hurting somebody. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy, like it does for other people. And that's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. This is how I was born. So who cares? I can do what I want. True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people? But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey Rin, let me go home. I want time to think by myself. Whoa! Girls' Day! For the Girls' Day we talked about earlier, Moki said she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and SAEKO will be there too. Wanna come, SAEKO? We'll eat cake and share questions from old exams. It should be really fun! Whoa. I don't actually care. Okay, let's save in this slot. Let's play the game. I'm also surprised she didn't just fucking kill us there, I'm not gonna lie. I can hear the bunnies scrounging in something in the living room. Wee. Oops. Ooh, ah. 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 Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Next. Yeah, there's many games. I'm not. Chapter 3, Nice Ways to Die? I return to the center of the cold drawer. I hear neither the sound of wind or the waves lapping on the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. Even the faint sound of my heartbeat feels like it might stop at any moment. There's someone new in the drawer. Should I talk to them like I always do? I get up and try to walk over, but I can't find the strength. I fall on my knees and then onto the floor. The wood is hard. Maybe I'll just lie down forever. Hey. Hey. You alright over there? I heard a huge thump. You're not hurt, are you? I'll head over now to check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything. Just wait there. I hear loud, heavy footsteps. The footsteps of someone who isn't used to living here yet. Hey, how you doing? I'm Kazu. Nice to meet ya. Are you doing okay? You look like you're down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. Oh, could you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. Rin. So you're Rin. I guess you're the type that's popular with the ladies nowadays. Huh? Ah, don't worry about that. Just talking to myself. Sorry to ask you this when you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile SAEKO. Wait, do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You don't know? I don't want... The newcomer, Kazu, wants me to find something that'll show what SAEKO likes. Apparently, he wants to profile her. Is there any point? Oh, thank you. I know you're tired. I appreciate it. An iPod, huh? It's not as good as a cell phone, but still perfect for profiling. Music really shows a person's interests, you know. Huh. Let's look at the song list. Oh, I see. Huh. Oh, interesting. Well, that's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs in here. No artists like Snap or Azumi. Hamamatsu. I have to read that off the small screen. Only boring, nameless instrumental songs. Fits right along with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Hi, Nova. Thank you, Rin. By the way, you've been here for a while, right? What kind of girl does SAEKO look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know, you must have suffered from being here for too long. But you don't have to worry. SAEKO will be caught soon. Help will be here shortly. And? That's all you have to say? Here I thought you'd be crying in happiness. But let's put that aside for now. I'm actually a magazine reporter, and for a while I've been following a series of disappearances. The vanishing incidents. I'd gone to the house of someone relevant to the case for an interview, but I ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case? Oh, you want to know? Of course I meant SAEKO. I say relevant, but the police are already calling her the culprit internally. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby, or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl is suspicious. But I can't believe somebody who'd cover her tracks so well is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect and the media are already on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. So, I bet you're pleased as punch. You'll finally be free. You can go see your family on the outside. Everyone I know is dead. Or do you have a case of, what's it called, Stockholm Syndrome? If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it. But you're too loud. I got it, but you're too loud. Could you go away for now? Huh, looks like you're in need of some counseling. Well, I'm sure you'll need some time to organize your thoughts. I'll leave you alone for now. But come back when you've calmed down. Ow. Huh. I threw my back onto the flat floor and lie down. With Chiu and Clara gone, the dwarf feels multiple times larger than normal. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with the iPod in the distance. Has a playlist full of boring, nameless songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for SAEKO, and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. That means if I live through this night, SAEKO will be caught tomorrow morning. Then what? If I can go back to the outside world, what happens next? Plus, there are others, and SAEKO. what happens to us. But honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world, one sense blurring away at a time. Rin. Morning. Were you listening to that guy? That guy? Yeah, that shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyway. He wore me down, and I ended up telling him what SAEKO's done to me. He got all worked up, said it was the obscenest torture in all of human history. Rin, what are you going to do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him the cake? Tell him it's a present. Then it'll be curtains for him this evening. He can get all worked up he wants in SAEKO's stomach. Exclusive. View from the delicate insides of a giant man-eating girl. Or whatever. He can come up with a sensational title while shoulder-deep in stomach acid. But he can't think his way out of his brain cells getting melted. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape then. He won't even leave a body. What do you think? Perfect plan, right? Hey, Rin. What did you think of what I said just now? About what to do with Kazu? No. Even if we can't get out of here, even if we get out of here, we can't have a happy ending. I don't plan on lecturing you. I hate lectures myself. But if tomorrow comes and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you go back to your past life just like that? Just think about it. The things you did here. How you might be able to get out of here tomorrow. And your current relationship with SAEKO. Then, what do you think you should do now? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make a decision you can accept. I don't even care if we're all dead bodies because of it. Can I give it to myself? Can I eat the cake? Okay, if I give it to her, I already know we're all gonna die. Should I do that first to get an ending? You thought this through, Rin. I think this is the right choice, too. I haven't eaten cake in a while. This looks really sweet. As Akari speaks, she puts her mouth on the edge of the cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. 1, 2, 3 bites. While at first she seemed to be holding back, she starts eating faster and faster. Before I knew it, the huge cake has disappeared, leaving only Akari, who lies down with a contented smile. I'm so happy. I feel incredible. My head feels so light. I don't even care if I die like this. What? Why do you keep looking at me? You can look all you want, but I'm not saying anything. You decided not to give anybody to SAEKO today, didn't you? That's what I thought you should do too. Well, it might just get us killed, but I have no regrets. At least we can acknowledge our own sins this way. Yeah. I'm sure of it. By acknowledging my sin of killing the other little people, I can finally move forward. That's enough talking. Let's wait for SAEKO to come back. I'm heading to bed. Go somewhere else. She comes. Bop, 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 bop. Hi, SAEKO. I'll have my portion for today now. You didn't think at all about what we talked about yesterday. Hey, Rin. Nobody in here looks yummy. Why? I thought this was right. I've been a terrible person up until now. Tricking others, raising their appeal and feeding them to you. I'd even started to enjoy it. You're awful, but I've been just as awful. I know I won't be forgiven. Even if I stop now, I'll have to be punished. But I finally realized my own sins, so I can't give you any more people. What? Do you understand what you're saying? I could crush you under my finger like a bug. Don't go against my orders. Just act like a doll and do what I say without thinking. What I mean is that you haven't done anything wrong. You're just as bad as me. You don't need to say that. I don't want to hear it. For some reason, I'm no longer hungry. You'll live to see another day. Enjoy it while you can. You only live until tomorrow night. Until tomorrow. The fuck? I want to think about something. Bye. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. I want to think on my own. You'd have more fun talking with someone else, wouldn't you? I forgot to save. Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. I won't go back. Okay. Well, do what you want, but I'm fine on my own. Hey. Can I talk to you? What? No, I just told you. I want to think about something. What did you want to ask? What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. No. And besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I've never forgotten to do my homework. I usually do what people ask me to do perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. And I like things to be harmonious. Like with my room and Scribbin's melodies. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that. That's all. Is there anything you like? Other than eating people? What I like? Why are you asking? I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. Everyone says you should just wear what you want and ignore what other people think. ... But it's a bit embarrassing. That's all. How the fuck do you shrink people? So you're curious? Yeah. It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. How the fuck do you not know? My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. Ah. By any chance, is there an Egyptian pharaoh trapped inside of it? Because then I think you're just sending people to the shadow realm, and you know, it's just like a weird mini person shadow realm question mark. And now I'm here. You look unsatisfied. No. It's a mystery to me too, all of it. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. I'm sad to say it, but it's true. Then, what? Anyone you like? Hey. Yeah? You can't just ask anything you want because I'm feeling weak. Sorry. That question's off limits. Got it? Yeah. I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that way. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to hate me. Is it me? Is it me? That should be enough, right? Yeah. Forget everything I said just now. Or else. Buggy. Sorry. It's nothing. Bye, Rin. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know what happens. 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 I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. Help is here, just like I said. We'll all be free soon. Oh. I knew this would happen. The chair and table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to regular size. What are you standing there for? Come on, let's get out of here. She made herself little. Can I have a pet SAEKO? Rin, sorry. I have one last request. Kill me. Huh? You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me on the outside world. So I just want you to put an end to all of this by your hand. Keep her! Keep her! They make you do it. Is there a way to not splat her? I think you have to. I don't want to. I want to keep her. I want to put her in my pocket. I think they expected us to hate her, because the background music, the sirens and stuff stopped. Well. We killed her! I was really hoping that we wouldn't. I don't want to put her in my bog and keep her forever. Okay, so there's two possible places we could go back to. One, we could feed our ex-girlfriend to SAEKO instead of Chio. Or two, we can feed the man to SAEKO. Or... I don't know, man. I don't know. First feed the hat guy. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, this is in March. 2009. We're ending. We're ending. Is she in our house? Did we keep her?
Now for the news. The UN has announced that beta Noxenus emissions have drastically dropped worldwide. Wildlife has returned to many areas across the globe where pollution has disappeared.
What the fuck? Rin, it's been a while. How have you been?
Well enough. How about you?
Normal, I guess. Sometimes I dream about scuba diving, but that's it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. I saw the article in the weekly magazine that Kazu is the worst. I can't believe he exposed what you did! He did what? No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, you know. My life outside is all back to normal. All of it. I just have to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside me. Even if I read books I like or make small talk with people, I keep thinking that this isn't what I survived for. Does anything like that cross your mind, Rin? There's been a lot of cheerful news lately, hasn't there? The beta Noxenus pollution emissions everywhere had been terrible, but they just disappeared one day. Weird, isn't it? Apparently the water that was polluted with it just disappeared one day, like it had been shrunk. It doesn't matter. I just mention it because it was on my mind. Anyway, if you ever want somebody else's help, just let me know.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. I'll see you around.
Is she in the drawer? 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 Yeah! Atonement. Yes. Okay, I need to murder that man now. I need to. Okay, continue. Day 7. Here you go. Here's a present for you, Mr. Fuckad. Here, have delicious fucking... Rin, this is your choice. I expected a different outcome, but your choices... It's fine. I'm used to this. We just have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep out of your way until you die, so rant all you want.
What? Huh? Until I die, what are you saying? Now that I think about it, if this drawer's where everyone in the vanishing incidents has ended up, why are there too few people here? I know SAEKO has a personality problem, but where's everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years. It's a huge case. Why are there only 3 people here? Kazu's voice gets louder as he starts making a fuss. What happened to everyone? Rin, don't just keep your mouth shut, say something! Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance.
Have a good day at work, Waffle. I hope the day goes well.
There she is, our giant lady.
Die!
You have to be kidding me! Don't tell me the vanishing instant victims... They can't all have been eaten by SAEKO. Help me, please, just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine, I know it, just let me go for now.
No, fuck you, bitch. We helped you the first time and you fucking betrayed us. Die.
Tomorrow morning, huh? I want to think about something. Byron.
Okay, we're gonna save here on this one now. Because that'll be the 2 options. Now, there's 2 options here too. We can talk to her, or we leave her alone. Let's leave her alone first. Okay, oh yeah, I'm good. I have more fun talking to someone else. Goodbye. Okay. Ooh, it's different, so it's not letting us... Okay, what happens? Do we still get biggened? Oh, we still got biggened. And she still got smallened. Okay. But it's a different enough ending that it doesn't let me fast forward this part, even though this part's the same. Does she ask us to kill her again? Yes, she does. I wonder if you save Chio, if you keep Rin with her. Oh my god, we actually fucking... Oh my god, we actually killed her. Okay, so if you don't talk to her, you kill her. Cool. All right, then we talk to her. The next ending is we talk to her, but we killed the man, but we still need to talk to her. It's fine. We got this. Yeah, I needed the extra conversation. Yeah, I suppose so. Interesting. We should save Tio though. Yeah, we'll do that too. I wonder also though, is it because I waited for so long the first time? I wonder if that changes it at all. Okay, we still get an after scene. And we still live in a shitbox with mail stuck in the thing. Oh, and this time there's a poster of her and not us, which means she took all of the blame for everything. And it's probably a missing poster. Or a wanted poster. I don't think we can save Clara, because I tried to do that and she attacked SAEKO and died anyway. Rin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. Okay, same conversation. No matter what? Yeah, okay. I went back to university. Yep, it's the same. Something's changed. La 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 la. It's fine. I wanted to talk to you. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, is this gonna be full of little people? Oh! Ooh! Okay, so this time we have problems. So I guess we liked the feeling of killing. Okay, so let's talk to her this time. I won't go back. Alright, so we've already read all of this, technically, so I'm just gonna... What's your personality like? It's not real people, because we can't actually shrink people. Okay, talking about her homework. Nothing out of line, we know. Yeah, well, we were traumatized, but... I mean, there's a lot of different reactions to trauma. Okay, so she's talking about her... It is a really interesting game. I thought we were playing a dating sim. We were not really playing a dating sim. She fell ill on a full moon, and then she gained the power to shrink people. It really is more like a death game. Oh, I didn't get to ask her if there was anyone she liked. Oh, fuck. That might have fucked it. God damn it. Oh, no. Wait, maybe it's because she didn't cry. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we didn't get to ask her if she likes us. Hi, chaotic evil goose. Well, we'll see if she dies or not, I guess. Pop, pop. 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 Da, da. 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 Okay, so the music's over. We'll see if that has any. Oh, I let go too early. Oopsie. We killed her again! No! She dies. She didn't get sad, so you don't empathize with her. Yeah, I guess that's why it didn't let us ask ask who she likes. No, I don't think I don't think it came up decided. I don't think it came up. I don't think we got the option. I don't think it was just that I missed it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I didn't see it. You can't hold it until the sound goes away. If you keep holding it, it closes. And if you let go, it fully opens. There is no, like, in between. What if you feed Akari and Chio, and Clara? You can't feed Akari, because, if you try to use Akari before you gain enough, like, reputation with SAEKO, essentially, everyone dies. We tried that. Okay, so something has to be at least a little bit different, because they're not letting us skip again. Yeah, it was in March one of the other times. Now we're in April. Okay. Maybe now there's no try. We'll see. Oh, okay. It skipped all of that. Is it the same? No, it's the same ending. Okay, so if we feed... Okay, so if we feed him to her, we... Huh, okay. So the only way that we save her doing that is if we... Okay, so I think it's this one that we need, right? Yeah. There we go.
Rin, you can't. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara. I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. We could have fed Akari, but she's only got 5 and you need 50 for anyone to get eaten, and if SAEKO doesn't have someone to eat, she kills everyone in the drawer usually. You can't be serious, Rin. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this. You're telling me to... Sorry if I fight SAEKO. Sorry, if you fight SAEKO, we'll all get killed. It's the only thing I can do to protect everyone in the drawer. You're the worst. The worst. I trusted you, Rin. Even if you'd lost your memories, I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I get it. Just eat. I push Clara up against the wall. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you've liked for so long. No, stop! Let me go! Our eyes meet. I force Clara's mouth open and slip my tongue in. I push the thin pieces of pickled daikon deep into her mouth. Clara's throat moves and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going. Another bite and another. Chew, then push. My chin and lips hurt, but this is the only way. As it continues, Claire's eyelids grow heavy, the strength leaves her body, her mouth goes slack, and she swallows the food without resisting. After it's over, there's no more pickled daikon in the room, and Claire lies motionless on the floor. Well, are you full now? She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edge of my lips with an expensive-looking fabric she's wearing. It'll be gone soon anyway. Now then. Just as I'd taken a moment to brush the dust off my clothes. Yeah, we're the bad guy this time. Jesus fuck. You guys so badly wanted me to save Chio. Claire didn't fight back or anything. A soft and refined taste. Too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back. But I'm just happy you got her all ready for me, Rin. Hey, Rin. Wanna do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Okay, so let's save night 6. This time, let's not question her. It is 4, yes. Rin, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. Okay, we've already read this part. Yes. Really?
Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How is your job as a supervisor?
Oh, there's only the option of I had fun.
Last time we yelled at her when we picked Chio. But now that we've picked Clara,
there's only I had fun. That girl you fed me today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Rin. Jesus. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. But you passed. I should be thankful. I think I'm different from other people.
yeah, okay, we know this part. Alright, and this is her telling us that she's a fucking psychopath. And that she was really, really happy when someone cried and she ate them. Yes, we know. You want the vor. Okay, yes. And then you met me. I've been a good supervisor.
Things happened and you fell in love with me. It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory. It's cuter if you hate and despise me, don't you think? I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. Oh, backstory. So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Hey, Rin, let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end.
Huh. I won't waver anymore. Alright. Well. Yep, we've got chapter 3 where What's His Butts comes in. Good morning. Were you okay last night? I was worried when SAEKO took you out. Where on earth did you go?
The sea. I went outside and saw the sea.
Huh. Was it pretty?
I guess. It's too big for me to really understand.
Anyway, I'm glad you got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried you'd be all clammed up today, but you look fine. I'm relieved. Or do you want to do it one more time to clear your head, just in case?
That sounds good. I put my hand on Chio's back. A few minutes later, Chio's body flops down to the ground. Thanks. That was amazing. I think I've just been overthinking this whole time about whether SAEKO is good or evil and my responsibilities as supervisor. But SAEKO is unbelievably strong. She can even shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such extraordinary opponents, there's no point. I finally realized I should just follow SAEKO's orders without thinking. That way, everyone lives longer, and I can keep seeing her smile. There's no response. Chiu's long hair is disheveled like broom bristles. To be honest, she looks more arousing when she's quiet like this. Oh, looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi and see if I can use him today. Use him today! Wow! He's a middle-aged man who looks portly. I'm Rin, I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name? Oh, hi, I'm Kazu. I just wanted to ask. You were the back there with the lady, right? It looked like you were, Yes, we were fucking. I mean, yeah, that's okay. Rin, I'm allowed to do that. Don't forget it. You need the supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer. Right. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. By the way, could you help me out? Okay, and then we have to profile her. You think you can get out? It's just a joke. But I'll have to say no to the profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make SAEKO angry too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous. Huh. I think you've been here too long. You've been too used to living with SAEKO. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens in a lot of kidnapping cases. You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? Huh? I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, okay? And this is him saying that we're gonna get saved. So the police are coming here. What do you think that will solve? Huh? Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, SAEKO can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the other people are, how many of them come. Try to catch SAEKO all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that. Got it? Ha! Rin. You really are weak. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Shut up. I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. I don't need to worry about it. There's someone else I can use tonight. It's time for me to feed someone. Alright, we give this man the cake. You're good? Yeah, I mean, you were acting... Don't be like that. It's just a gift. Come on. No! Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so... I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but... What? Our gazes meet. What? Fine, I'll eat it. I'll eat, so let go of me. Nom 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 nom. This place is really the worst. Huh? Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of this century had such a depraved truth hidden behind it. I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence. Huh? To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself. Hey, Rin, could I just ask you one thing? Huh? Sure, go ahead. Okay then, hundreds, no, thousands of people. There are much fewer people in the drawer. Where has everyone gone? What? You haven't realized? Words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it. A lovely extra touch for dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet. A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing. Ah! We've gone, like, fully unhinged. Hi! Hello, giant sexy lady. We're here to murder everyone and feed them food for you. There were so many people outside again today. I'm tired. Yeah, choosing Chiyo means, like, abandoning your past, essentially. Like, you're literally killing your ex-girlfriend who wants to stop everything. Don't tell me. The vanishing incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by SAEKO. Help me, please. Yeah, okay. So he gets eaten. Abandoning your humanity? Yes, exactly. That does seem to be what it is. So I wonder if we still get unsmallened or if she makes everyone else small. Rin, good work as supervisor. Thanks for always helping me. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Ooh, I forgot to save! No! Let me go back and save! Fuck! Hey. I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Why don't we chat? Ooh, it's literally the opposite. Good. Now then, Rin. I feel like I'm always the one talking. Why don't you ask me questions today? I'll answer any questions, just this once. Okay, so we already know this. I wonder if we, like, are we supposed to go through all of it again? Like, do we have to go through all of it again? Is that a thing we're supposed to do? Crazy. Are you still delayed, Cry? And now you're here. Even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people, and it's how I met you. You have to ask them. You can't just... Okay. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that... No. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. Says the person skipping doing their homework right now. Crazy. I'm rather diligent, liar.
Anyone you like?
Hey. We know each other a bit better. But that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want.
Okay.
That question is off limits. Got it? I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls.
Yeah, okay. So we already have heard this part too. There's somebody I don't want to let go of. Oh, it's not even that she doesn't want us to hate. She just want to let go of us. That should be enough, right? Yeah, keep us forever. Log is in the basement. Yeah.
Go to sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow.
Good night. Next. We have an early morning tomorrow, she says.
Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, she still opens the drawer, though.
Wait, are we still getting embiggened? We got even smaller? Oh, they got even smaller. What?
Rin, now we can talk on the same level. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me.
Oh my god! We're fucking on top of the world. Literally and figuratively.
The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. Oh dear. That's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Come on, Rin. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end.
Yeah, the achievement I just got was genocide. I feel like there's not going to be a post-credit scene this time, given that we, fucked the world. That was the good ending. I don't know if that counts as the good ending. We literally murdered everybody. Where does that read? I mean, it's a fun ending. So we can't save Chio and get out with her? I mean, we probably could have, but I didn't fucking save, so we would have to go through that entire sequence of talking to her again. And I don't really want to. But we can, I guess. I guess we can see if we leave with Chio. If we don't kill them? But if we don't kill them, I feel like we'll just die. I feel like she's just gonna kill us.
Oh wait, this is too far back. Oh, nope. That's not right. Is it this one? Oh, no, this is when we killed... Oh. Do I have to start from day 6? No, I'm not doing it. I didn't save for far too long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. You have to look it up yourself if you want to. I didn't save from all the way to day 5 for these endings, apparently. Wop wop. Wop wop. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I went to midnight already. Yeah. I mean, it might be the same. I feel like it's... I feel like it's probably a different ending, but I feel like we die. You know? I feel like if we don't squish them and choose SAEKO, I feel like SAEKO will kill us. You know? I feel like we're going to die. Or she'll erase our memory and we'll wake up on day 1 with a bunch of cops in a box, you know? Yeah. Because I think she would take that as betrayal. I feel like she would take it as betrayal, and then we would die. But yeah. So like, yeah, we're gonna end it there. We're gonna end it there. The opening screen changed because of the ending we got. I love it. I love it. From what I'm reading, we got the 3 endings. Oh, okay. So there are only 3 endings? Really? I'm surprised there wasn't at least one more. For like if you say no to her, or maybe once you get to that point, there is no, like you have to squish them. Yeah, I can think of a lot of other fun, like if you get Chio and but you don't kill her, you know, you go through the ending as it was sort of idea, then like you and Chio can take care of her. I don't know. Is there anything we can... well, I mean, we saved Chio, but then we killed. Same ending with different girls? I guess so. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. You'll have to look it up yourself. Look for all the different endings. Chio had no hope. I mean, yeah, she had Stockholm Syndrome long before we did, apparently. Well, no. We had Stockholm Syndrome first, but then we got our memory erased. And then we came back. Also, the fact that Akari is like, you're weak and you go insane with the minor inconvenience, but like, is it really insane to love the giant woman? Do you really think that it's insane to love the giant woman? I don't think so. I think it's a perfectly reasonable thing. On that note, though, I guess I should find a cute woman that we can raid into. I guess that means that I should find a cute woman for us to raid into instead. Alright, let me see here. Ooh, Lillian is going to be playing on the VSMP today, so I think maybe we'll go hang out with her. I can't see her chat because apparently
YouTube has decided that there's unusual traffic from my computer network and refuses to show me chat, but that's what we'll do. It'll be a good fun time. It's perfectly a-okay. Redirect into Lillian. On to VSMP. Does she stream on Twitch as well? By any chance? I think she does. I do believe she does, but I'm not 100% certain. Oh, she does, but she's not dual streaming. Okay, never mind. Shoot, I don't know anyone on Twitch to raid into then. Yeah, I think the game was interesting because it was so different from, like, expectation. Yeah. Let me see. Maybe we'll go over to... We're gonna go over here just because I recognize the name. There we go. So on YouTube, we are going to go on over to Lillian, who is playing on the VSMP today. And on Twitch, we're going to go over to Cunnyho, who is currently doing no mic, but like doodling and doing some art and hanging out. So that's gonna be more of like a chill, I'm assuming that they're listening to music and doing some art together, so just a very chill vibe. Lillian will probably also have a decently chill vibe on the VSMP, but you know, a little bit more, I mean, it's a gaming stream, you know. But yes, either way, please do make sure to give them lots and lots of love. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out and watching me attempt to seduce a giant lady. We did get there eventually. We also caused the world to end by fucking on top of it, but we got what we were going for in the end eventually, sort of, kind of, sort of. I am gonna look up the other endings though, because I am very curious on how those go. But yes, tomorrow we're going to be on the VSMP, right? I think that's what we're doing tomorrow. Or she got us, I guess. Yeah, we are slightly vaguely insane. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna also be on the VSMP. Probably I'm gonna be trying to build something, I don't know, collecting stuff. It'll probably mostly just be a little yap stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Twitch is already rated over because I am dumb. But I will see you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Take care. Boo bye. Boo bye. Boo bye. Bye. Blah.